And we're back live. Nice. Let's check that the stream is running as it is intended to be. Yes, I can also see the chat. Perfect. I'm actually going to start up my iPad to manage some things, and I'm just too confident to type in my password correctly. Yeah, alright. So what happened when we left off? Well, we already built up the entirety, or pretty much the entirety of the PC. There's a Noctua NH-U12S, geez, I always say 12 US, or 9 US, depending on which cooler of the two coolers it is. And beneath it is a Ryzen 7 5800X, so a 5th gen Ryzen processor, 8 cores, 3.8 GHz base clock, I think 4.4 or 4.6 GHz boost clock, and a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1660 Super Ventus XSOC that was reused from the old build my dad has. Yeah, I'm building the PC for my parents, and we're using a Seasonic Focus GX. It's an 80 plus gold efficiency rated 750 watt HX power supply. Then we went with a Corsair MP400 as our M.2 drive. It's just sitting beneath this core here. And there will be also a Seasonic Seagate Barracuda, also put into the hard drive cage, and a Samsung 860 QVO or whatever that's called, that goes into the back SATA SSD slots. I don't think that I have a code or anything. Yeah, the case is a Be Quiet Pure Base 600. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, we went with Vengeance LPX 3300 MHz 2x 16 gig dual 16 gig kit. So yeah. So I'm now actually working on the cable management, because, well, that's one of the most important parts of building a PC, and one of the parts where you can mess up the most, or you can screw up at the most. You cannot destroy anything, but it can just look awful, like the complete garbage. And we'll also need to plug in the front panel connector. That's another story. Still, I think there's some SATA cable that will need to be plugged in. I don't think that I will do that just now, but we're obviously gonna use I actually installed the power supply with the raw screws. Yeah, and we'll remove the thumb screws. Exchange them for normal headed screws. Because why? Are you choking me, Cam? I thought I fixed the issue, but apparently not. Alright. Well then not. Well, we're just gonna go for the normal preset now, because we don't need the overlay down below anymore. Right, the screwdriver. There. That's some some thumb screws. I should have checked in the power supply box, but that doesn't matter, it's the same screw size. I think they're even intended for that use, but I'm not sure. So, replace the screws, and then let's move on. Come on. Oh, it's actually the screw. I'm almost started to screw in the screw at the place where the screw is not supposed to go in. So all this thumb screw removed, and there's also these cable ties from Be Quiet, which is fairly decent. Also, Seasonic sent some over in the box of power supply, which is great, because I would rather not use the zip ties, even though they're cheaper generally. But if you need to rework it, then well, you're gonna cut them up, and yeah, I mean, all right, I guess. Where did I put my phone? I put it somewhere. I might have generally also forgotten it upstairs. Oh no, there's. So it's installed now. So I think I routed every cable that needs pretty much, or well, I could actually install already. The SATA cables, but where did I put them? It's the biggest question. Oh, what I actually also forgot to do is well, we got a DVD drive reader or whatever it's called here. So let's go to the 5.25" base top here, but first we need to get them out. Like that. So that's good. So I will just take off both covers. Well, actually, I think the top one would have looked better. But for like the lower one. So. And we're going to need the 5.25" mounting screws. Are huge. Okay, me. Actually, they're pretty much the same as the 3.25 3.5" drives, so it doesn't actually really matter. Do we need to screw it in different sides? Yes, we need to put in 8 screws. Am I actually gonna bother screwing in 8 screws? I don't think so. But well, yes, I'll actually do it. I will actually do it. I should get the battery screwdriver, or whatever that's called. There's also like a random, I think that's a 3.5 inch. Yeah, it's a 3.5 inch. SD card reader, whatever module he found laying around somewhere, and I should put it into the fire 1/4 inch, which will likely be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that obviously because it doesn't fit. Let's put that away. So let's move on. We're putting in these screws and not screw it up. Yeah, what a funny joke. I know. So, oops, I almost started screwing. I was already searching for screws, but in fact the screws were not there for the screw holes. But the screw holes you cannot find on the motherboard side because, well, there's no such thing that you screw through the motherboard. Alrighty. It's actually a Blu-ray player, Blu-ray reader, so it does also support Blu-ray discs. Because we occasionally burn Blu-ray discs, so yeah, it's sort of important to use such a thing. That's why it's not that I screw it in fully, because well, it's sitting in there tighter, and I obviously need to route some SATA cable into there. And a SATA cable, just a box of SATA cable. I think I will actually use the long cable here and then route it through this gap here, so the gap that comes out from the front, and then I will just bring all the SATA cable power and stuff up there. And so I will head to the opposite side and get that SATA cable plugged in there. I'm actually plugging it in one way. Cam, are you choking me? So, the SATA cable is plugged in indeed, and let's see what we can do about the cable mess first. So there's the front USB 3.1 port that we can potentially also route through the missing hard drive cages, which would lead to some problems when we would maybe add some hard drives or whatever later on. Or say that is the well, another one goes to the back. That's a lot of strain on the plug. I don't like that. That's a little too much strain on that. I'm not a big of a fan. And we're just gonna put it over here. Oh, you know what? There's actually another front USB 3.0 port down here, I think. Or maybe I'm completely dumb. I thought there was like oh yeah, there it is. Come on. Chipset. Okay, cooler cable is straight over it. Good. At least that's plugged in. Yeah, that's looking acceptable. So now let's plug in the first of the cables into the power supply. That's EPS, I think. No, that's the PCIe power. PCIe. Yeah, we have 4 PCIe / CPU ports on the power supply. Yeah, this motherboard does have no dedicated this power supply has not a dedicated EPS plug port on its built into it, and then it just plug it into PCIe power. I'm trying to use one of those cable ties on these cable management holes, and it actually worked. Yeah, that's. So tuck that away. I'll actually turn around the PC so you can see a lot more what's going on. What in the world? So, I already built up this thing here, already tied it down, and that will be a way of taking root there, because I will need to run a lot more stuff through there, like the 24-pin, which I'm gonna just put straight through the bottom hole and try and get it somewhere, and also plug it into the power supply. So, alright, that needs to go above that cable right here. Then we're gonna have that plugging in right here, and the next one just next it. One of those, no. So the motherboard appears to be plugged in. All right, it's not so bad. It's way worse. This cable needs to be flipped around. Then I will need to sort out that fist right here. And just stuff it there. Put it through. So that the cable is like really tidy there. It doesn't matter in this particular case because it's closed anyways. That's also an accessory that we need to put away. Well, now we're going to use that. And we're also going to PCIe 24, so the motherboard plug is here. I'm going to just plug it in here and put it in here, and then just tighten it down. And then also we're going to use another one of those. I think we actually have 3 more of those and another 3 Seasonic ones. And then we're actually gonna don't caught them there. Come on, alright, that worked. Then we're gonna actually also tighten down that cable. It's just temporary. I will just rework those cable ties later on, because I will need to open and close them like about 100 times still. That's why I didn't actually yet tighten them down like fully, because like these cables here will need also some routing. And that one I will potentially actually, yeah, I will route it right with some cable ties. And I need to do something on the ground. Yes, that's gonna be routed alongside here. Cable. That's the front panel audio. Gotta go. No, Cam, stop it. Shut up. I did actually screw up that one. I will need to. I will do front panel audio, front panel stuff later on, as soon as I'm done with the power supply cables, and also the fans are also working. Because I will most likely run them behind the 24 pin, or most of them I will round around the sides there, because then we can like keep the volume and the voltage of the cables down, and that's obviously a good thing. Oh, we need SATA power for the fan controller, obviously. Yeah, makes sense. I was confused by why there was a SATA plug. yeah, we'll need SATA power for fan control, which is nice. We have a 3 fan controller already in the case that is controlled by the front panel switch, which chooses between quiet mode, standard mode, and performance mode, or whatever they're called. I mean, they could call anything, but that's what they do, what it does. Unplug that one. I need to stuff the cable somewhere, but where? That one I will be routing around the top here, like through here. So then that cable will go alongside down here, and then that one also into that small sleeve there, including this switch here. You know what? I will actually first off tie those ones together, because then we can like get it way more organized, and that's obviously beneficial for the build quality of a PC. Okay, that's through here, and SATA cable, I will. I'm not actually yet sure if I should run everything alongside here. Actually, take that thing slightly off to the side, because it's getting too high in terms of space consumption, and then I'm a little worried that the side panel will actually close. Those ones you can run up above here, I believe. However, now we'll just run around the sides here. And for that, we're not going to use those fancy cable ties, because we're limited in the amount of those, and so we're just gonna go for those cheap plastic things there. Came with the cables for the power supply. So cam, do not choke me. Not again. Gosh, I will definitely need to figure that problem out until next stream, because that's just flipping annoying. At least the outages aren't not too long, which is still positive. Here I'm just close it down for the time being. And obviously these cables will then run up alongside here, tied down perfectly, also here, and yeah, but that's still something for later. I will pull it over to me because my back is starting to hurt. Where's another cable management hole? Do we legitimately need to? And also, if you do run them alongside here, the cable is not going to be sufficient. which is supposedly not optimal. So that means we're maybe actually gonna need to remove them from the side and then just reroute them. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I will actually also exchange that one here for one of those. For those cable ties. By the way, I've actually used the LTT cable ties, but I didn't order some of those. So yeah, I'm stuck with those, which are still alright. So yeah, doesn't really make a difference. So I will now need to redo that one here because I screwed up. I just want everything, every one of those to be arranged the same way so that it doesn't look completely random. Which does give us some problems, but I mean currently it's looking acceptable. We still need to figure out a way how to get this cable here out in a reasonable way. How to get it tucked away. Thought it, yeah, doing that, what it does. Are there any cable management holes or section like that down here? Well, there's not. Ah, come on. We could actually also take off the front panel. That's nice. Okay. I'm gonna leave this one here like that for the time being because I'm not sure if I need to route some cables through there. Might generally be the case, but I do not know yet. You know what? I'm actually gonna change the place of the So, do that one right through here. And they're all those cables here. I thought I heard a message popping up, but that was totally not the case. And yeah, you might have heard that here should collect that last stream again. I won't do it again. That's not the case. I'm not sure because 24 pin doesn't really not have much of options because it's not very long. actually going to tie those together with the supply. And I will need to get a side cutters. Well, I just found those ones. A very small one, but we should have another one but somewhere, but I couldn't find it just now. So, just remove that strap here with an easy way to have all those cables tied together. And I will actually put another one right up here. I should get thin, but that's just not what I'm gonna do right now because I'm lazy. Yeah. Actually, laziness is occasionally even worse because we'll need to clean up everything later on instead of just putting it into the bin directly. But yeah. So 24 pin. What are we gonna do? That's actually my biggest concern right now. That I didn't have like a very good option for Ryzen 24 pin. I will just put that SATA cable through here because it's actually the finger. Yeah, it did not hurt anything. Good. Then we also have those two guys that are the EPS power connectors or power cables that are CPU power. They're supplying the CPU with power. Obviously, they're CPU power. That makes sort of sense, or doesn't it? So try and get those ones tied here as cleanly as possible. So I'll get the SATA cable going. We're gonna need one of those up here. No, we're actually gonna use that one. We're gonna run that one here because still, Jesus. You know what I can also do is run the Molex. And then up there and do the Molex splitter and then just have one of those two SATA cables dangling around there. That might be a good idea. The question is, oh wait, I know what. Add that one here. That was the longs. There was a short one that we will just run the power supply up to these two SATA slots here. And I guess we will just install the drives facing down or up. I guess we're gonna do it facing up. So there's Molex. And then we're gonna adapt it to SATA. So we have power for a potential future additional SATA device up there. It gives me a lot more cable mass in here, but it is what it is. It's like the most viable option. And also, if you would need, or we do also need some SATA power somewhere around here. Yeah, We're gonna go more like, oops. Or did I put it in the wrong way? No. So, good. Then we have Molex to SATA, which goes to power supply, and then up through both of those, we'll go up through here. The other one will be tucked away to the back, and I will just no, you know what? Have that prepared. Put it down here. Put that stuff away. Put that away. Set up. That one will not be used. But I guess this one, I think will actually work. Something like that. Or will I actually just only use the large SATA? Because I'm thinking of like future-proofing the system, like. Because that one, I would obviously not do that for myself because I would not be using a DVD drive anyway. I would only be using that case. I would be using the 425D Airflow from Corsair. But I would like go for the possibility to install another SATA device up here because we otherwise would need to route another SATA cable up there. Which would not be such big of a deal, but I mean, if you have both of those like through there, then I would like, that's not possible. I will need like, I will use some short SATA maybe, just for down here so you have all the hard drives ready to rock. If you would need like an additional hard drive or. Yeah, I will use that one and not the long one. The long one we should still use for somewhat else. And we still have the short one here that is then will then be used for those ones here, the two SATA SSDs that can be plugged in there. And just put that stuff over there at the top. Come on. Yes, so there we are. So we'll just hang that stuff over here. And the lowest one will be used for that one, and we'll actually run it over there. So then there's not actually, as you maybe have seen beforehand, there's then that SATA plug here, and we will use the last of that plugs here for the fan hub, and that's actually powering the 140 and the 120mm, 140mm fan in the front and the 120mm as exhaust in the back, and the benefit because it's way tidier after this. So all the way around the back there. And then we're yeah, that's how I imagine it to work. There's not really a lot of possibilities to. Well, I need to criticize it. Yeah, that's actually what I need to criticize about this case. There's not such an easy way as Corsair often has. route your cables. But it's still well thought out. I mean, it's not such an expensive case. You need to expect to make some compromises. That's just obvious. But yeah, I ran out of the normal. The required strips, and I will move now to use those ones, which is totally fine. Come on. All right. Let's see. I don't get it, but they have that share. Yeah, I don't get it. We'll not really need to Lord. We will not be needing to route any more cables from just there, and we'll just pull that thing a little bit and let that in there, and then we're just gonna finish up that cable tying there. There's actually still that fan missing here. That's gonna be plugged in right into one of those headers. Where's the other one? Oh, there are two. Yes, that's what the was searching for. That's a whole mess with let's say port here. Okay, I'll just put it in. Pull it out again. So that means I will first off manage that DPS connector. Sure if it's not a cable tie there, but I think so. You know what, I'm going to swap that out for a, I think the Be Quiet ones are larger, yes. There's quite a tree of cables going on here, so we'll actually need some way to get hold of it. We'll also need to tighten that down. So then I will use one of those. Shut up. Come on. All right, that one. Then we're just gonna tighten that thing down like that. It's looking acceptably. Yes, I know I could have already finished the building time. We didn't have spent so much time and effort on the cable management, but well, it's gonna look acceptable after that, except instead of horrendous. And I'm taking that time and effort when using, because it's actually even though it's like difficult or for people that have got like thousands of PCs, it's like, well, why should I do it? Or like, yeah, if you guys know like the big YouTube tech channels like LGT or Gamers Nexus, etc., Sense, well, they're generally, they do not care about cable management, like pretty much at all, because well, they just strap it apart, take it apart, the PC apart again after they build it, because they just build it for the videos. Mostly they take it apart. Occasionally they like they keep it for like their editors. Come on. Yes. I'm somewhat of getting hold of it. It's just now very much annoying because well, there's one cable here that I need to route. I could no, that would block up that SATA outlet cable management hole. That would be bad. Yeah, that way. And then also I will need to pass those through here. I think I will plug in both at the bottom there somewhere. So that's supposedly done. I will later on route also the latitude, the Molex cable, the SATA adapter, for example, I need to open up this particular routing space. Yeah, that should be sufficient. And then I will just route that one back to there, and then so the second SATA cable, and just, yeah, I don't know, I will just let it hang around there or something like that. I'm not sure. Especially I not need it, you know. I will route the cable down here together with the front I/O stuff and the fan. Which is alright. You can actually look at it. But I see with really tightening the cables down. Something that I should have done like way better here, but I did fix it. So and I did fix it, but I fixed it. Gosh. Get that. Like that. back down. Skip it around here. Tighten it down. Alright. That Molex is now gonna be stuffed away there. The same thing in the front, which doesn't matter. The SATA here will be horrendous. After I will actually need to route the other side. Okay, these sides are supposed to go here. I should actually do that right now. Power, and then again that cable tie. It's like getting flippin' thick, but like really thick, like really thick. I'll do that later because I think I will need to redo it. So I also need to put it into here. So we have both of those, like somewhat like that here. I cannot, that could be zipped tied together. It's not important right now because that's gonna be changed very soon. And I will also check on plugging in everything on the other side. Alright, it's screw it. That one is also going to go into those 6 pins. They need to be way longer. That's 6 pins. What is it? What is that? Oof. I'm not gonna plug it in here. Yeah, you're not seeing anything right now. I'm sorry for that. Yes. So there's 2 more SATA plugs that we could put in there, or Molex, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There's still a Molex cable that would like to be plugged in. I need to head over to the other side again. So the rest of the cable that I have laying around is data cable. Oh, that's not yet important. Yeah, you know, maybe know I had already installed that beforehand, but then I decided to remove it again and give it a fresh shot. And first one should be used for as you see, beforehand I have struggled with finding a good spot for the connection here, but now after some changing, it just automatically like gave me a really good spot to put it, just without even needing to do pretty much anything. And yeah, remember that's a good tip. Do try to, if you're getting stuck with something, you do not know where to route it, just restart. Just do something different, and you might genuinely find a good option to put it down. And then yeah, you save a lot of time and a lot of tinkering around, which is very nice. Let's tighten those ones down to get it here as well. Those big ones here I will use just to tighten it down here again, because I do not want to have the cables flying around the case here. Alright, that's now done. It's looking acceptable, let's say so much. That will be a tight fit. I might need to exchange that thing for the SATA cable here, for the longer pigtail one. Which is actually the long one? Yeah, that's the long pigtail. Anyway, more or less routed, then we can plug out in that drive there. And now actually this is like pretty much the front panel. And then the front panel audio, front panel USB 3, reset button, power button, etc. Power LED. It's gonna go again here. And yes, I know the camera did it again. Correct. You go. You know what? I'm just gonna bring it around here. Actually working as fast as possible, even though I'm really doing a good job on trying to do a good job on them. was hearing flight sim music, but that's a whole different story. Now we're going to get that fan. That fan is now my biggest concern. But I think I have somewhat of a valuable idea. I'm going to just route the cable onto the or maybe also not, because I you know what, it could even be easier than I had in mind. I could just do it like that, and then just put like a tie around it. Then we'll tie it down. Easy. So that would supply all of our 3 drives around the back here with power. 1, 2, 3. That one needs to be, well, basically we can actually, Jesus. Yeah, my choice of words was not very good. Screw you. Cables up there. I will put the Seasonic thing up there because that's a little smaller. Or actually a little shorter, so that I can have better possibilities to do the cable tie in there. And actually it's even better for up, it's also better for up here. Because I can just so I thought that problem would be fixed because the camera, by the way, because I removed the battery, but it was not the problem. I just removed the battery, it's just running off the DC power from the power adapter. But apparently that wasn't the problem. I was like suspecting that like I'm charged. No, I'm not charged. No, I'm charged. But I suspected something like that being the problem, but in fact it was not. So that thing will be plugged in somewhere here. That is also tied down, and well, successful or not, believe it or not, I forgot to check the cable. So, that one needs to be way around back here. cannot. Need to do it that way. That needs to go like that. That needs to go like that. Got that one. Let's see if we can fit the back panel on. Then afterwards we'll run the rest of the SATA cables. Right, they're the same. So let's see. Perfect. So grab that one. Then I will just run a SATA cable up there. There's that. And then I will not need to find the other ones. I did put them somewhere, but I didn't know. I didn't remember where I put them originally. And then through here to the SATA port. First I'll plug it into the SATA port. Route it enough freely so that we could use all of the other ones of this SATA port as well. Along here, I will always have here, yeah, you can see something. So that will be, well, this will be routed like this, something a little like, no, that will go actually behind those ones and then I'll just decide here. It's, oh man. Oh man, that was devastating to plug in. The one SATA port was very awful to plug in, and very. I anyway didn't like it. I think the cables, the other SATA cable is actually alright. Yeah, the cables is perfect. The other SATA cables might be here, but they are not. Where did I put them? That's what I'm questioning myself around. No. Nope. Not in the PSU box. So down here. Did I put it back? Oh yeah. So SATA cables. I did have some scissors somewhere, but I don't know anymore where I put it. here. That one will go here. So take them a little further up. You can easily plug in 3 more SATA cables, but yeah, that's not necessary. So that thing will be routed up here, around here, and then down. The one that goes to the SSD, if it is enough. And the other cable is going down to the hard drive, which is located here. I hope you can see anything. No, I'm actually gonna tie everything that is here already together so it doesn't fall off. So it's a little something like that, I guess. That could work. Then like out down here and then into the drive. Yeah. And I guess that's pretty much it for the cable method. I will still need to plug in the front panel audio, front panel power LED, reset button, etc, etc. And still need to route that SATA cable somewhat seriously, somewhat thoughtfully. Yeah, that should be super. Alright, should be fairly decent. I'm trying to cable tie some stuff together that it doesn't fall apart anymore, because I do not want everything to fall apart again when I'm working on that stuff here. And then I will just tighten it down. Yeah. Go around here. Should be fine. So And then up here another one of those, just for some optimal tying down or whatever we should call that. Oh, Jesus. Alright, that like this. Something. I might need to review that SATA cable there, but when we will be installing the SSD, but yeah, the SSD SATA, I might need to rewrite it below that cable there, or something like that. That thing can also be tied down here somewhere, and I'm going to close up this thing here. And connect to front panel stuff and fire it up. And that thing is still thing. Okay, it looks horrendous from here. It was originally looking good, and that means I'm gonna try and figure out this situation right here. I'm trying to figure out the SATA cable situation. You know, what I actually realized was the biggest sort of problem is that these cables are crossing here. And they should not be. And for that reason, it looks a little worse than it should. So, something like that. And that one is also going to be included. Also, that thing, so something like that. Yeah, it should be good. Good enough. Also, just like taking all those plugs that are around here together in one of those little cable tie thing, whatever. And now let's see if the back panel fits on. Nope, it doesn't. Suboptimal. Oh, come on. Those plugs here are the problem. All right. So, like so, I will just tidy it up afterwards when I check that it will actually. Does it bump against that one here? Well, that one I could tie down a lot more. You know what? I'm gonna take that off. The cable tie off. You make cables a lot more flexibility, so that they can split out the sides a lot more when there's like force on it. I do not want to force the side panel on. I could actually force it on, but that would mean that the cable management at the back here is not optimum. So that is that should be everything. So that thing can really be pressed against. Oh, there's actually a cable management latch. So that means you can tidy it up here. Without the Molex plug here and there, you can get those ones to fit together really tightly. Come on, are you choking me, Cam? So let's see. Voltage out a little bit. Here. Needs to be tightened down like lead pin. Crazily. So So now I figure out what the last problem was, and that's that part here, where the 24-pin crosses over the entirety of the cable, so including front I/O and Zeta. So that should be perfect. now I'm trying to figure out what is the thing. It is legitimately the problem is this particular thing down here. I will need to find a new spot for the SATA cables. Oh, come on. Small tire. So, with that we're done, I guess. Where does it? Bumper can stick it. It's all compressible, easy as well. Set up opening. Actually, the cool thing is about that case is it does also have captive screws, which is the thumb screws for the side panel. So now I just need to clean up that later on. Alright, I see. I will need to turn that thing around. And yeah, down here is all. It is not super good, but it's all right. I mean, yeah, that cable is coming out here. That's obviously needed because it's GPU power. I'm going to figure out where the front panel stuff is. And there's HD audio. Honestly, why is that thing down right over there? Right that way. Good. That can be, yeah, that can stay like that. And alright, I cannot see pretty much anything. The rainbow connector. I believe it's somewhere over here. So what do we need? We need power reset, hard drive LED, plus and minus. You know what? I'm a consultant on the web. I'm not fancy searching. Obviously, I don't know that's right. Oh. JFP. Oh, I was already staring at it. The whole time. It's that little thing over here. So it's sadly not marked on the motherboard itself, but it's marked here. So the plus hard drive LED goes into that port here, into the 1, and the minus goes into the one next to it, but it wasn't slot. Here's the reset. Oh, power LED goes into the top. Oops. Hard drive LED goes in the bottom, but a minus goes that way. Reset switch and power switch. There's like no markings on it, but it's, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't actually matter. Yeah. So with that cable mess created down here, and then that one is also gonna go right the back. Because we don't have it yet, or not at all. I just wanted to have the pigtail up there. So, and there's also the secondary PCIe thing that's PCIe power, that's fine. And I mean the case is still, it's a closed case, so it doesn't very much matter. So, well, I'm gonna take a trip to the bathroom and then I'll catch back with you, I guess. Well, I actually need to set up first something else, which, because I was dumb to actually do it before I started the stream. Yeah, that's why I'm needing to do it right now. So, I'm sorry guys, actually, Okay, and then I should be ready very soonish. I just need to search for one of the songs I wrote on my, for my music channel, and well, that one is not yet released, and you get to hear it first. Is the audio? And will also be reduced a little because it's too loud otherwise. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, I need to still figure it out. I just mess it up. Oh, I see. I chose the wrong image. Yeah, that's the problem. All right. I'll catch you very soon. Alright guys, I'm back, and well, I'm just to inform my dad that my PC that I built the PC entirely. So, and for now I'm just gonna change to normal camera mode, and then I'm gonna put the PC to the bottom here, and yeah, because I need to bring up that horrendous monitor we had laying around. I could have brought my own good monitor down here, but well, I was not fancy actually plugging up everything and also redoing my cable management. So I chose to use that one we had just laying around. And yeah. It is going to be a lot worse. And it actually doesn't matter. Pretty much at all. It's from Samsung, and I do not like Samsung, but that's a whole nother story. I need to find some power. And I'm using a splitter here. And I'm gonna just put it in because I can get you some image to show. Oh, sorry, give me a second, I need to... Alright, it's now prepared. Yeah, I'll catch you as soon as we have started the PC for the first time. And yes, it worked. I'm gonna just switch on to my to the camera real quick. That's gonna go very quick. Yes, it worked. We got booted into the BIOS. I did enable a mode where you can now see the display. I'm capturing that with a capture card as I'm doing with the other cam. Then an HDMI splitter, and yes, and I need to plug in the mouse as well. So, all right, we're gonna yeah, the RAM is around 2200 megahertz. All right, it picked up all the RAM. I might just go for them. HDI, the presence. It did pick up the SATA port 2. It picked up the what is it? Gosh, the DVD drive, and it picked up also the right. It's working actually pretty fine. I have not yet tested it with the capture card and the HDMI splitter, but it's actually really working great. The MP400 was picked up perfectly. That option ROM, which you added controlling the fan, chipset, pump. That's not yet actually important. Give me a real second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back and everything is working. The CPU got picked up really correctly. Yes, all the multi-core enhancement is on. Hyper-threading is enabled. Secure VM is enabled. As virtualization technology is enabled. Yeah, we have 3.8 GHz. That's just as it should be. I think we need to go to yes, where's the USB drive? I thought I brought it down here, but oh yeah, I'll just plug it in real quick. Yes, USB 2 drive, but I'm now plugging it into a USB 3.2 port, which is even funnier. We're gonna power cycle. I'm sorry for the bars, for the colored bars. You can see that's when the capture card doesn't file a signal, then it shows that. I don't know how to reconfigure that, or if we can actually reconfigure it, but it should pick up very soon. I should be able to do that, and then I can tell you that I can. We run into the same problem as we did before, which is I do hate Samsung, really. It says and suboptimal mode is God. What the F? I get to flip out, freak out. Jeez, German. I hate that monitor. You know what? We do have another Samsung monitor down here. I don't like it. But yeah, that might work. How? I do not know that. We're gonna power cycle again. But it's flipping quiet. Ah, I forgot. Ah, no, please. I forgot to press the BIOS key. I'm dumb. Honestly. Push into the BIOS, please. I know he booted into the BIOS already, but honestly, come on. And then they have two bookshelves on MSI multiboards. I'm reconnected the HDMI cable here because that sucks. It's off. Let's put it to the pipe. Let's not discuss it. Now let's straight away to the it's the monitors, this like, oh, it's freaking out. I'm taking a look at so let's get a different monitor. It's also from Samsung, but also 27 inch. So let's get that thing out of the way. You might get it. Alright. So, something like that. And then plug power wherever that goes, and HDMI. Same. Please boot to the BIOS. The GPU fans are spinning. This GPU fan is not, but that's was expected. What the? Come on. What could be the problem causing that? Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and replug our GPU. Ugh. Come on. So, or maybe we could try some unplug that and plug the thumb drive into another. Into a different Come on, are you choking me? Like somehow I did something wrong. I did something weird. My dad did something weird, so suddenly it wasn't a file so building. But the PC works, so it can boot to the BIOS. I did not change anything when we restart it. You know what? We could try boot. Come on. We could try boot without a thumb drive in it, but yeah. Or I could do CMOS reset. That would also be a possibility. Give me a real quick second. Alright, I'm trying. I did some thinking and I also did some research. I will remove all these data plugs from the ports if it would actually allow me to do that. Alright, now let's try again. I'm adjusting to it and it's most clear. And that's just by removing the CMOS battery. Oh, I heard a beep. That's the red debuggability that we had for beforehand. Here's the beep. I'm gonna try it. Well, I know that the PC works, but I'm still too stupid to. Well, the fun fact is that it actually did the beep from the BIOS. Hey! And it was totally the HDMI splitter. As last time. That was my last potential issue we could have run into. Yeah, yes. Now I should be able to. Yes. Alright. Now switch to where's it? That one. So you can see now I'm back in the BIOS, and I'm gonna okay. RGB lights should be off now. Alright, they do not need to be present. I will want to boot priority. Oh, I see. So like that. Off. So I'm going to be rebooting. And just straight away boot to the Windows setup. I'm not turned on, but isn't sure. Theoretically. I may need to do that again, what I did just before it. Alright. That's a bench, a little suboptimal, but there's no way around it. So I will just turn around everything, and then I'm gonna do the entirety of the BIOS setup with you guys watching on the screen. It's gonna be easier. Like instead of need to unplug and replug and yeah, it will totally fold off my HDMI. That's what I know for later on as well. Yeah, but that's also foreseeable that there might generally be a problem. And yeah, by the way, I will add everything to apply the stickers as well. I think there should have been a. Why? Hello. I would like you to be an USB 2.0. There's also a German BIOS. Why ever you should have your flipping BIOS in German? It's the 1st of January 2020. Well, oh, there's BIOS flash. Oh, game boost off. Why are we not booted to the USB? Oh, let us just escape. All right. English. Oh wow. Where's the OC profiles? 11. Wait, how am I? The BIOS is entirely. That did not make any sense. Did it? It boots. Look how nice that looks. I mean, that's not one of the nicest splash screens I've ever seen. Oh, alright, it's boot. It's starting to boot into Windows. Yes! Installation language. We're gonna go for Swiss German, yes, it's alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be everything in German. Very funny for you guys to know. You know what? What sort of driver do we need? Aha, maybe they are on my secondary, on my other USB stick. What in the world? What sort of drivers do we need? Oh, I see. We're gonna shut the PC down again. And reflash this stick here. The only problem here we have is that I need to unplug that one capture card, and that's less. I'm just gonna format into default, and I'm gonna redo the Windows installation because the Polina Etcher that I used to install the installation files with. I need to get myself a haircut. For the time being, I can leave that thing and black. We're gonna go into my PC, but I think there is no audio if I'm not mistaken. There is. Position. You should now see my PC screen. Yes. Oh no, you're not doing. Oh yeah, you're doing. All right. Then, just gotta go to the Windows installation media, and then we're gonna go to the we're not one. You would not, because I'm getting back. Hello. Right here. All right. Then we're needing that one. That's downloaded, and then we're gonna show you something else because, well, I gotta show you me sitting in front of the PC because I do not know if I should show my PC screen. So we're gonna go back to my PC screen, and I'm gonna open my Windows Media Creation tool, and this thing is full. That's pretty ridiculous. I cannot understand how. Just give us an ISO and let us flash that ISO into a thumb drive. Legit, why? I mean, what the thing is doing right now, I have no clue. I mean, it could be doing legitimately everything. We're gonna accept the software licensing, whatever that is. By the way, I need to afterwards get real quick the old PC with that way data, and I need to get the Windows software key, and that's what I'm gonna do right real quick. Alright. Oh. Get that. Those two. Otherwise, I get both boot into SolarOS, which I do not want to. Create installation media, and next. That's also alright. Yes. F. Exactly. Next. Alright. That's being done, and I'm real quick getting software key from the for the Windows. That's surely not particularly interesting. So you get to see me again, and well, I will be right over there. I'm trying to get the Windows key, software key, and then I will enter that in the BIOS. I don't know, in the setup, whatever. And then yeah, I need to restart that old PC. Oh, that sounded way better. Before I didn't use the BIOS keep. Yeah, that's way better. Do not go into Windows. So we're going to Windows on that PC, and then I'm gonna get myself the software key that I can use then for a new PC, because well, the other PC doesn't use Windows anymore. I installed SolarOS on it because it's Linux, and Linux does effectively speed up your PC, and it's not that far off Windows anyway, and that PC is not getting used like pretty much at all. And also now it's getting used even less, because we will transport the old PC that my parents had upstairs in their office, and I'm here to replace this box that is currently running the SolarOS. Pretty much that one might still stay here for a couple of months. Maybe it gets turned into a NAS. We will see. But I don't need to get software key right now. I do not know where that is to find, so I need to Google that. Alright, I need to find the so oh, yes, is that really the case? Oh yeah, I already found it. I already found the Windows key. Alright. That's the power of the internet. I wouldn't have even had to boot up the PC. That's quite sad. And the funniest thing about that PC is, well, it has dual channel memory, obviously as most PCs do have. It's still very old, it's like 10 years old. So that's like 3rd gen Intel core processors, or like actually serial generation. Like the 600 is like an i5 685 or something like that. So we're not even in the 3-digit numbers yet. It's alright for its age, but it has aged very well. Let's say so much. And it's still running Windows 7. Windows 7 Pro Professional or Windows 7 Pro or something like that. So you might generally get Windows 10 Pro on that PC. We'll see. Worst case scenario, we'll let you get a new Windows, but that's not a big of a deal. Alright, the Steely Windows installation media creator is like 40% done. It's taking a while still. So, let's see, do we need anything else important? Anything important that is... Oh yeah, we can actually do the stickering of the PC now. Unpack it. Alright. Switch off. And like that, and then we can also close it up. So I'm gonna power down the Windows 7 PC and get the mouse and keyboard back. Well, that was the roof. That was the ceiling, no, the roof actually. And now we're gonna actually close up the side panel on the other side as well. As usual, I'm having a big struggle getting side panel put on. So let's see if you're actually seeing what you're supposed to see. So let's now close down up, and we're gonna put the stickers on it. The one is here. The other one is in here. The cool thing actually about Ryzen is, about the new Ryzen, is that the sticker says Ryzen 5000 series, if you can read it. There's like the MSI logo as well. I'm getting seriously mad at the camera. I'm sure, I mean, the Ryzen needs to be there. But if the MSI logo should go like here, I mean, it's very big, but the Ryzen needs to be on there because for the completeness, sake of completeness. And I'll just dump everything here. If you want to, I can later on apply. Alright, that's done. and I will put it underneath the table again. Oh, come on. That thing is heavy. Obviously, I mean, it's like 3 kilograms on the motherboard or something like that. Alrighty, plug that in. And plug in the HDMI. And bring something. This is report, yeah. Oh, I just accidentally shut off my audio input capturing, and I will also put that right here again, or here actually, to be precise. Alrighty, that gotta go here, and I'm gonna then real quick make a photo of the code. Right, have the Windows software key. Well, I could have actually plugged it into the TV at the back, but yeah, I didn't, so yeah. And on this stick there's also some benchmarks and such. And now I'm taking a different trip because I realized that I'm getting very much trapped there. Those video eyes. Alright. Let's see how far the installation meter is. 97%. Alright. That's almost perfect timing. I got also the Windows installation media key ready, Windows installation key ready. I will need then obviously to not show the camera for a short while. And it's 70% progress. What the fuck? Oh, it's going quick now. 30. Alright, it doesn't make particularly much sense at all. Anyway, and I will need to shut off the PC anyway. And yeah, I will need to shut off the cam real quick because I do not want to show the Windows installation key because, yeah, particular reasons. It's at 10% again. What's going on with your Windows installation media creation, whatever you are? But I mean, the price is they get a Ryzen 7 5800X, which is one of the most powerful single in PC CPUs in terms of single core performance. I think just laying back behind the 11900K and the 5600X, if I'm not mistaken, in Cinebench, and also a friend of mine, he is really happy with his CPU. I also configured the PC for him. He just chose a different case and a different kernel because, well, he didn't want that one, and I was suggesting him to use. Another case he wanted to save out on this case, which backfired because he cannot install his fourth fan, which means, well, I'm gonna help him with that tomorrow as well. And yeah, there's been some dust on my iPad, and that was confusing me right now, or just getting me to freak out. Yeah, and then just to remind you, that's the specs again. We went with this thing is running a Ryzen 7 5800X, a Noctua NH-U12S, a MSI MPG X570 Gaming Edge Wi-Fi as the motherboard, then a Corsair Vengeance RGB, and a Corsair Vengeance LPX, 32 gigabyte kit, which means 2 times 16 gigs, and 3200 megahertz, DL14 if I'm not mistaken, and then Corsair MP400 as the boot drive, the 2 terabyte variant of it, and a what do we have? Yeah, it's an MSI GeForce GTX 1660 Super Ventus XSOC. It's like the small variant of the Ventus OC that also exists for this particular model of GPU, and then you have a Seagate Barracuda 7200 RPM that's not yet installed, 4 terabyte, and then there's also a Samsung 860 QVO or something like that as the secondary SSD, so a SATA SSD. That's why I was preparing the SATA cable routing. Yeah. And yeah, I think that's just about it. Oh yeah, the case is a Be Quiet Pure Base 600. Just to have that said. The Windows installation media creation, whatever that tool is called, is 50% done the second time. I'm genuinely I'm genuinely freaking out right now. Anyway, we now afterwards, after the Windows installation, we'll go back to the BIOS and change a lot of settings. So then I will just take the effort and replug everything, and then yeah, and then afterwards we need to install the driver so that I have my thumb drive on the outer thumb drive, and yeah, come on, you can do it. 53%. Jesus. Like literally the most annoying part of building a PC is like waiting for the Windows media creation tool to actually copy that flipping ISO on your thumb drive. I mean, I did it. I did wait for it to create a flipping ISO, and then Balina actually went like, "Ooh, well, there's a problem with your thumb drive, with your file." Then I thought like, okay, I'm gonna install it anyway, and then it turned out to be like that. I was too lazy to afterwards do it. I thought like, well, if it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna create a new one. But if I flash it back to just the normal standard-ish Windows file management system, the USB thumb drive. And the nice thing is we have here like it's an M.2 drive. The loading times will be about 7 times faster than the SATA SSD was beforehand, and that's all right. That Windows the old PC booted off of a SATA SSD first off from 128 gig, which then got upgraded about 4 months ago or so to the 860 QVO, which we're gonna put in later on as well, and yeah, the loading times were quite a bit better, and Flatten was also put on that one. That really increases loading times, like decreases loading times, like really marginally. It was marginally better, and now with that PC that is also capable of running the flipping game at a lot higher settings without actually being so flipping CPU bound that you cannot even, that you do not even know why you're doing it even. And now it's GPU bottlenecked, like to hell and back. But that's a whole other story. I mean, the 3080 is a bottleneck for that CPU. A 3080, and that's pretty ridiculous. I mean, and a friend of mine, he has a 3080, but in certain games GPU is the bottleneck, in others CPU is the bottleneck. I mean, you cannot certainly determine which of the components is the bottleneck, because it depends very much on the workload. You cannot say that generally a GTX 1660 Super and a Threadripper 3990X, which is the 64 core, or like a GT 1030, that's like one of the lowest end GPUs you can buy currently, is a flipping bottleneck for your PC. Not generally. It might be, but it can also the CPU could be the bottleneck in that case, which is ridiculous. I mean, a $4,000 CPU being the bottleneck with a GPU that costs like $40. I mean, all right. As well, that's the use case of it. Maybe like CPU intense modeling or something like that, which doesn't need that much GPU power. And then you're obviously not going to need a high-end GPU. You not need a high-end GPU anyway. If you have like a very high budget and you're like going, yeah, I'm mostly editing videos, then I mean, I'm not going to spend your entire budget on a GPU and then having a very bad CPU. We're obviously going to then like find a middle way between spending too much, overspend on the GPU, and overspend on the CPU. And I think in terms of video editing, you cannot overspend on the CPU. I mean, you do have to have a decent GPU, like this one here is decent enough for video editing, and then such a CPU is very good for video editing. I mean, a Threadripper would be way better, but for that price range, the CPU is in, you cannot get 12 or 16 cores, and that's just it. I can also go back to that particular scene now. I'm gonna go to no PC. You go. What was that? I'm a real quick be changing some settings on the cam. That might genuinely help with that issue we ran into a lot. Alright, let's go back to the cam. Yeah, 1/3 still left on the media creation tool. That's the power of USB 2.0. I like it. Anyway, but the PC does actually look fairly decent. Because I did a good job on it. Also, the cooling configuration made some of those sense, which is great. And I didn't need to pull out that fan, which saved me quite a bit of work. So it's like, what am I streaming? How long am I streaming actually? And has there been any I'm now streaming for about 3. I'm shortly being streaming for 3 hours, and well, we were actually finished like 1.5 hours ago. That's how long it took. It took actually, I think that when the media creation tool is done, it's been over half an hour of that running, which is it's supposedly not the best sort of thing. I might generally afterwards just make a blank screen so you do not see the windows here, but that's still gonna take a bit of time. But you can still also actually just set it up so that it requires the Windows software key later on. That's not a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fun thing, there's like, I mean, like the other Ryzen 7s, or actually the Ryzen 9 even, they all featured a Rave Prism RGB cooler, if I'm not mistaken. The Ryzen 5 and the Ryzen 7, at least I know of, because I've not yet dived too much into the Ryzen 9's scene, because I haven't had the need to it. So yeah, I'm not too familiar with if that one has a cooler with it. Anyway, I mean, it's just 2 clicks to check or something like that. So I'm gonna just make it a real quick message from simplePCBuilding. If you want to get yourself a high quality PC with cable management that is on par or actually even better than what I did here, and also fully set up, all the newest drivers installed, the newest editions of Windows, and also some key softwares like GeForce Experience or their AMD Ryzen software installed, optimized for thermals, optimized for quietness, whatever you want to. Then check out the link in the video description. There you can register yourself for building your PC, and then you're getting it as soon as you possibly can. I will just order the parts as soon as you give me the okay, and then I'm telling you what it's gonna cost. You're gonna pay me, and I'm gonna buy it straight away. And yeah, then you can get it as soon as I'm done, which might be like Sunday the week after, or Sunday the week after the components arrived. So that's actually very fast. All right, that's yeah. I mean, I have so much time to spare currently. It's still 22% needing to be done. It's almost a fifth. It's a little more than a fifth. Come on, do it. I'm getting serious. Alright, I might catch back with you when as soon as the Windows installation media is ready. That might genuinely take like 5 or 10 minutes still. Maybe yeah, that might take 5 or 10 minutes still. Alright, we're getting there. 98% done. I absolutely hate that tool. I hate it. Streamlabs. You not even again, not you, please. I'm already flipping out. Again. I'm already freaking out about this stupid tool. %. For 99%, hey! If it's gonna start again at 0%, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna get serious, but like really. How dare you? If you're gonna do that again, I'm gonna. Then the time has come for me to change operating systems and go to Linux. I mean, I'm just searching for a reason to go to Linux anyway. So, hey, it did that transition. Oh shit! Is it now in one? Oh, right now. Hey, and then now get this stupid B drive ejected. And that's it. We're gonna get back to my cam. Theoretically, we should be on. All right, let's get. We can get that one out and plug it into the back. And well, we're up to PC with it. Switch on the power supply, maybe. Alrighty. It's doing something, but I do not know why. What happened? I do not know what, but it does something. Oh, Windows. Alright, we're gonna continue. Still now. Alright, now I'm gonna switch off the capture card real quick, then you're not gonna see anything. Alright, then I'm getting the Windows software key entered if I would know where my phone is. Alrighty. Oh. Please work. I can still not show you the PC. All right. Oh wow. All right. How stupid. Wow. I did screw up. I did mistype. Sure, please work now. Oh. Yeah, I did screw up massively. I may need to reorient it. Yeah, I mean, I screwed up. Please work now. Oh, I did actually screw up again. Hey, and it worked. I actually used the Windows 7 software key, as the Windows 7 Pro software key on the Windows 7 Home, I believe. Doesn't matter. We'll just activate. No, actually that. For back, and it worked. We're going to accept the license. It's too long a time. So, no, we're not going to upgrade. Yeah, there. Alright, that's gonna take a while. Mostly. And it's working. Yeah, no, the RAM is still on without a XMP, which means it's running slower than it might be. But we want to have maximum stability for Windows install. We do not want to crash mid Windows install. That's not too funny. But it's going fairly okay in terms of speed. I mean, I think it's a single-threaded task, and it's also limited by the stupid USB 2 drive. They're like 100 megabits per second or something like that. It's awful stuff. I mean, like, but the cool thing about this motherboard is it has a bad load of USB controls in it, and that means it's running also the stuff, and also the USB stuff you're plugging into it fairly quickly. And you can also plug in a USB-C cable, by the way. Yes, most modern motherboards do feature that, but it's not guaranteed. I mean, mostly budget motherboards do not feature such a thing, and I should maybe adjust the camera a little. Yeah, it's like 2/3 done already. It's like 2 minutes or 3 minutes left. No, yeah. Features is getting installed. The data is getting files are getting copied for prepared for installation. If you can read it, actually, I don't believe you can. But that what should be noted here. It's just German, yeah. The 5%. All right. So actually, that's afterwards we would just be running the installation stuff, setup stuff as well, and I might need to call my dad and so he can log into his Microsoft account. Maybe, I'm not sure. Come on, look, do it. Do it. Come on. Well, after this, I'm just gonna turn around the monitor. Well, like I think I will actually stay like that because it's more comfortable than standing around the entire time. But then I will actually hook up the capture card again to my PC. I could actually do right now. Get the HDMI cable. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm using the blue ABS cards. They're not really expensive. They're fairly cheap, and but I mean, for how much I'm streaming, it's totally sufficient. But I will need to turn around to PC after this. Oh, it's restarting. Wherever it's restarting, but it's doing it. Where's the HDMI splitter? I did put that somewhere, but I do not remember where. Oh, I found it. It's laying on the ground. Preparation is running. Alright. Yeah, it might actually be insufficient. The cable length might be enough. We plug it into back to the PC. I might need also to turn it around a little. Alright, that should be enough. Alright. Perfect. I like the splash screen actually. It looks alright. I mean, there have been worse splash screens. Or actually the splash screen of well, I mean the old splash screens are horrendous. One moment please. Alright. Yeah, it's in German. Sorry. But I need to install it in German because my parents no, we're not in Germany. We're already done installing. What the is Switzerland? I would like to have a Swiss trigger. That's what we're gonna do later. We're gonna plug in the Ethernet cable that I already have laying around somewhere. The motherboard is only half gigabit Ethernet, so it should be alright. And also the Wi-Fi tablet I'm not plugging. That should be here, but I'm not gonna plug it in just yet. So I'm gonna just run through this with some commentary because well, it's in German, so some of you might not be able not be understanding that. Thus, we will just set it in for just set it up for personal use. And now I need to call my dad real quick to get him to enter his credentials for his Microsoft account. Alright, I'll be right back. And we are booted into Windows. I made a little tour on the floor because the table just decided to go away and then destroy the HDMI cable, so I'm not going to be able to show you the direct screen capture, which is unfortunate. But I'm going to get my other thumb drive, and I'm actually scared to sit on this at this table because it might generally just crash again together again. Yeah. But I very quickly found the problem that it had. There was there's an orientation stopping thing that prevents it from flipping over, from collapsing, and that one did get loose, and then I just that screen dropped, and I'm minus 2.0 now. Anyway, it's set up. The Windows account is still missing, but that doesn't matter. That's what we're gonna do later on. For now, we're just gonna boot into. We're gonna boot into the UEFI BIOS because I do not want to spam the delete button at the beginning. I can just do it straight away from Windows. Boot straight into the UEFI, so the BIOS. Should theoretically work. Yeah, and it works. So we're gonna go into advanced mode. We're gonna go for AXMP. AXMP1, profile 1. This is F9 is OC profiles. We have F9. We can save all OC profiles. That's not really a thing. We can actually just alrighty, and we can do some we can actually do some OC profiles here, do some overclocking. We can do, for example, the CPU ratio. We can look for manual, and then then we can overclock the CPU, which we're not going to do. And then we're going to go for boot order. We're going to go for the Corsair MP400 as our main boot drive, and then we're going to exactly. So we're going to go for 8th of July 2025 should be support. That's very good. EMI. That's all right. Then advanced mode settings. That's good. Yeah, we're already. Everything's alright. Car controller, options, SIDA mode, HDI mode. Perfect. USB. It's supposed to be good. Yep. Power management. Power protection, full protection. This is good. This is Where's the OS configuration? Secure boot. Secure boot enabled. Alright. Secure boot mode select. Oh. This has just let's exit there. Let's see. So then we're gonna go. No, not that. So we pretty much enabled all the important things. So the CPU fan, the chipset fan, where is it? And so time we're gonna go 0.3 seconds and 0.1 seconds of step up, because that means the fan is gonna ramp up, and then it's gonna take a little longer for it to ramp down again. So it ramps up very quickly and then ramps down a little slower. I might also go for 0%. So the fan stays higher. Hello. Why can I not enable? Oh wait, now again. So we're going to go for the fan. Away. You can hear the fan ramping down because it was running the entire time at like a very, very high. So I think like a fan curve in like such a way would be fairly decent. Yeah, I think because then we can keep the temperatures low, and then we're gonna ramp up the fan very, very soon to full speed. And then it's gonna keep the temperatures very low, and it's gonna increase the threshold until it actually yeah, it starts to run. Things actually gonna ramp down. It's very, very cooler. And the chipset is also being cooled. In the fan, you can see here, that's the fan RPM below here. It's ramping up a little, and it's going to. Oh, now it's ramped down a little. Alright, then we have the system fans are not plugged in because they're controlled over this random switch at the front here. Oh, oops. That was the power button. We're gonna go in the BIOS again. Alright. We can redo all the settings we enabled, so we can do CPU on, CPU activated, settings, advanced. I think we did actually change anything in here. Ooh, you can see the fans go. Alright, I do not like the way it works with the switch in the front. I might generally do the 140. I might rewire that entire thing there, so that it gets control over the motherboard, which might give us a lot better temps. I do not like that of the motherboard, really not. Then we're gonna go hardware monitor, and then we're gonna enable smart fan mode. But we're gonna go and let it ramp up very soon, so like at 50 degrees or so. It's gonna ramp up to full speed or so. I'm gonna try to keep it as low as possible. But then like really quickly enable high pitch to keep the right. We're gonna also do the same with the chipset, because the chipset should be also very quite cool. And we're actually going to ramp it up as soon as it's on the CPU, because the chipset fan is a lot larger than the Noctua fan is, but it's also very quite small. At 60 degrees, it should be like at 65, it should be on full speed, like 100%. Alright, I think I'm actually gonna do one of the two fans, two system fan, and I might actually do that, but I'm not yet. CMOS chipset, 44 degrees, 37, 31, 31, and a 2. Nice. Alright, then we're gonna close that. And then we're gonna save and exit. And see if they're stable. Because XMP occasionally does get unstable. Then I would need to manually adjust the RAM speeds and etc. But should be I'm gonna disable BIOS. I'm gonna disable games. Yeah. Alright. I'm booting into Windows again. The password as well as pretty much everything in the Windows is subject to change because my dad is needing to log into Windows to his Windows account again, and that's the so we're logged into Windows, and there's also our thumb drive already installed. I think we should be running on the most recent version of Windows. And here we have all of our drivers. Detailed mode, 165 megabytes per second. Alright, we have all of our drivers here, and chipset, Bluetooth drivers, wherever that is. Ah, man, how much I hate it. It's such a mess. Let's just extract it. Extract. Alright. Extract. AMD. Alright, that was pretty random. Right. As you can hear, the Ventus ramping up because we're getting a little more load. I can also check if the RAM is picked up correctly. 5800X, A core, hybrid threading is name, hybrid support. Virtualization we'll need to enable again. Ooh, what does that say? Command console. Alright, it's also interesting. It's not pushing this full. Oh, it's actually moving. 31.9 gigabytes, running at 3200 megahertz. Nice. It's fully enabled. Everything is good. The NVIDIA SSD is doing great. That's my USB drive and G-Real-Time PCIe Gigabyte Ethernet family controller. So I'm doing something, but no, what? we're just gonna do it and extract all of those real quick. Oh, I did actually real track audio. That one is already do extract all and extract this one. So, alright, then we're gonna restart the system. Restart. Then I will afterwards plug in all the SATA devices, set them up in the BIOS. So start down again. It's a whole nother story. You know what? You can get to see the normal only the yeah, Swiss German coming back without the come on. Without the chipset. What was I about to say? I didn't remember. Anyway, that can go to the hell and back. That one as well. And we're gonna install the NVIDIA drivers. Have to hell and back. Go there. Jesus. Yeah, that's how it works. That's like the most annoying part. Is like doing all the updates, and that's. But first of all, that's what I'm gonna do at camera. I'm just gonna show you to install those drivers, and that's then pretty much it. And also, chip the driver already installed. And we're gonna do a custom install because we can. GeForce Experience we're gonna install because it's installed. We're gonna do a fresh install. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is now doing some supporting. Wow. We're gonna see some blinking action going on as soon as like some critical modules get removed and reinstalled, and then want to have everything updated as much as possible. Have everything as recent as possible, which means yeah, that's what they meant. Those black screens for some time. Yeah, I don't care. Yes, then we're gonna go enable stuff. GeForce Experience got installed wherever it's been installed. Close. So GeForce Experience is being opened. Yeah, I'm sort of getting serious because it's like no like 5 hours that I'm sitting on that currently. Whatever. That stupid installation media file creation tool, whatever that's called, took so long. I'm actually confused to why I didn't is it? Is it actually opening NVIDIA GeForce chip? Or did I check it? Oh, fuck off. So we're gonna do a GeForce Experience link here on the desktop, and then we're gonna go with drivers, Windows, wireless, whatever that is, Intel, okay. We're going to just do standard installation. No, I'm not going to do that. Now we're having updated Bluetooth drivers. The driver will also disable Bluetooth. Bluetooth disabled. It's good. These drivers can be deleted. Wi-Fi drivers. Wherever that is. That might be. Done. Alright, and we should have Wi-Fi support. I'm gonna disable the Wi-Fi real quick because it's supposed to run when Black settled in. Audio drivers, wherever the installation file is. Okay. Alright, we're going to install the audio driver setup. We're going to restart the PC again. Loving it. And then we're gonna go ahead and do a quick last install. I think it's still requiring a whatever install. Pretty sure there's still an install remaining. And then we're done. It's like 5:45 now. Right. Put it to Windows. Audio drivers, good. Yeah, LAN drivers. I think that's real text semiconductor. Oh, there's some. Oh, gotcha. This experience there. Continue install. So we have installed the new driver version 10.4.12.31. Whatever for the network adapter, and well, it's that. Yeah. Drivers being installed. Yeah. Look. Alright, all of those doodads are installed, and then we're gonna go ahead and gonna run some benchmarks. We're gonna go for an R23 run. We'll go for a user benchmark, and yeah, the rest we can. I just want to have at least one thing Cinebench already done. So, I want to have the entire. I want to have a Cinebench score here. I mean, I could still run Nova bench, but yeah, or the Heaven benchmark, but Heaven is DirectX 11, and know that the GPU performs alright. So we just need to know how the CPU performs and the SSD and such. And those two benchmarks are very good for that. I mean, Cinebench is like the way to go for CPU benchmarking and SSD. There's like other possibilities to run the Cinebench like SSD benchmark. I do not know. There's like a very good one, and we're gonna do a single core run. All right. So. All right, max minimum. Right, I gotta run that now, and when I'm done, then I can. Oh wait, I forgot to bring hardware info. I forgot to bring hardware info to this PC, and oops, it's the wrong folder. Utility, hardware info. All right. Close now. All right. So I might need to change the height of the camera so that you will see me better. So thanks for watching. Well, I will actually go for that one. Scene and transition. All right. So thanks for watching. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. It was a very long stream, I know. I cannot. Hello, Camp. I don't know now how long it's been, but I think it's about 4.5 to 5 hours, or something like that. I'm totally tired, and well, I'm gonna finish up the rest of the system and deliver it to my dad, and then let's see how it's gonna work out. And I hope you have really enjoyed the stream. I hope you will be tuning in another time when I'm building another PC. And yeah, good luck at everybody until then, and have a great time. Out.